if you have someone that would like to be able to watch the show from home today or from afar, our live stream is up on the Extension's Facebook page and web page if they are interested in doing that. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2021 Plymouth County Beef Cattle Show. We are starting off today with our breeding portion of the show and opening up with our Angus breeding heifers. In this class exhibiting, we have Chasen Yower, Ellie Yorger, and Taylor DeRocher. And the mic is on for you.
Commercials overall. Yep. So these are just branding each of the breeds.
Yeah.
Right. Well, good morning. It's good to be here. Can you hear this? Turned on? Okay. It's good to be over here in Iowa judging a good county fair. I always enjoy going to Iowa. The quality of the cattle is always good and very deep. And that's fun when you have quality to work with. This heifer that's going to be your champion Angus heifer is just a powerful, feminine, smooth-moving kind of a heifer. She just puts everything together that we need to look for in brood cows. Just like I said, just real feminine and real smooth, yet deep and massive, but not coarse in any way. A heifer completes what I'm looking for very well. The heifer in second is another heifer that's really smooth made, really well moving, a heifer that just doesn't have quite the capacity or quite the volume to her. So she'll be reserved today. The heifer in third is another real complete kind of a heifer that just from a performance standpoint just doesn't quite stand up with the two above her. But good set of heifers. Congratulations to you. I don't know how to run this thing. I shake, so.
Congratulations to Taylor DeRocher receiving your Grand Champion Angus heifer, and Ellie Yeager taking Reserve Champion. Those trophies were sponsored by Held's Angus. Exhibiting in the ring now is our class of Charolais heifers with exhibitor Jacob Spencer.
Okay, yeah. He did just tell me that.
Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine with me. Okay, at county fairs, you get a lot of classes with one individual, and you know, it's kind of hard to compare when you only have one to look at. But this heifer is very complete. She's very long-bodied. She's fairly feminine. Got a little more set to her hind leg than I really like, but that's kind of nitpicky. But I do like the length of body and the volume that she shows me. So we'll go ahead. We'll give this heifer a purple ribbon.
Congratulations to Jacob Spencer Receiving Grand Champion Charolais Breeding Heifer. That trophy is sponsored by Kylie Petty at Century 21 ProLink and memory of Ken Schlitty. In the ring now, we have our Chianina heifers being exhibited by Madison Hoppy.
Okay, again, a single entry in this class, but I think this heifer could stand quite a bit of competition. It'd be, maybe later on for champion, we'll get a chance to compare it to other heifers, but a real complete heifer, a lot of eye appeal, very well balanced, really sound as she moves out away from me, and just a complete kind of a female. That's kind I really like. You just be that feminine and be that massive, and that sound and structure is really good. So congratulations to you. Be a purple ribbon heifer.
Congratulations to Madison Hoppy exhibiting your champion Chianina heifer. That trophy was donated by the Udell Cattle Company. Entering in the ring now are our horned Hereford heifers, exhibited by Kylie Allen.
Okay, again with another single class winner, but another pretty darn nice one. I think she can handle some competition. A heifer that is feminine. She's long-bodied. She looks to me like she's really sound. She get a little hitch on her back leg once in a while, but she could have a little bit of a sore foot. I don't know, but for the most part, another real complete, real sound, a real productive-looking kind of a mama cow down the road. Another purple ribbon. So congratulations.
Congratulations to Kylie Allen exhibiting your champion horned Hereford. That trophy is sponsored by Shane Pop Popcorn. In the ring now, we have our polled Hereford heifers exhibited by Carter Hebert and Kylie Allen.
I'm going to go one purple, one blue, and one red.
Okay, so you don't want to give a... So we do have one for... We have for polled Herefords, we have a champion and a reserve. So we do have a purple and we have a lavender. Do you want to skip it and go to blue? So for like all of the registered ones,
Right.
We have it set up so they get a champion and reserve for
Okay.
each class. So do you want to give this little guy here a reserve?
I can. So then it needs a purple. Is that what you're
Yeah.
telling me? Gotcha. That's fine.
Are you sure? 'Cause, I mean,
I'll go two purples and a blue then.
okay, sounds good.
Okay, we got a little bigger class this time. A little more to compare to. The heifer that I'm going to start with is just the most complete heifer of the class. She's a big, massive, long-geared, real feminine, really sound moving kind of a heifer. She just completes a lot of things we're looking for and to make that super cow down the road. The heifer in second is a long-geared kind of a heifer, a very feminine kind of a heifer, but just kind of maybe lacks the performance to be able to get any higher to beat the heifer that we're going to start with. But in her own right, I mean, she's got a lot of good things going for her, has the potential to make a really good cow. The heifer that we have in third is just a heifer needs a little more condition. Again, she's a real long-geared kind of heifer, level hip kind of a heifer, but just needs a little more condition to be able to beat the heifers that we have in front of her right now. So congratulations. There's two purples and a blue in this class.
Congratulations to Kylie Allen exhibiting your champion, Pulled Hereford Heifer, and Carter Hebert showing your reserve champion. That trophy is sponsored by Sargison Trucking, LLC, Corey and Julie. Now in the ring, we have our Lim-Flex breeding heifers exhibited by Kendra Shipper.
Again, a single entry, but extremely good heifer. Very feminine, very attractive. She profiles really nice. She's got enough mass to her to go on and make an exceptionally good cow. Just a real complete, smooth made, easy moving kind of a female. Congratulations. This will be in purple too.
Congratulations to Kendra Shipper exhibiting your champion Lim-Flex heifer. That trophy was sponsored by Levi to Brink with Farm Bureau Financial Services. Exhibiting in the ring now, we have Tessa Ellenson and Kennedy Sitzman showing their maintainer heifers.
Okay, in this, what were the maintainers? Maintainer division, we got a heifer to start the class off with. It's just a really massive, long-geared, free-moving kind of a heifer. The heifer in second is probably just a little bit more feminine and maybe even a tad bit longer geared, but it doesn't have quite the volume and the mass that we have to start with the heifer to lead the class off with. But I'm going to give both of these purple ribbons, and congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Tessa Ellenzone exhibiting your champion maintainer heifer, and reserve going to Kennedy Sitzman. That trophy is sponsored by Kylie Petty at Century 21 ProLink in memory of Ken Schlitty. Exhibiting now, we have Alexis Breitbarth with her red Angus heifer.
Okay, if I don't give her purple, they won't come back for Supreme. Is that right?
So, let me turn off your mic first.
Okay, again, we have a single class heifer, a heifer that's very feminine, very long geared, very sound in her movement. So we're going to go ahead and give this heifer a purple ribbon, and congratulations.
Congratulations to Alexis Breitbarth on exhibiting your champion Red Angus heifer. That trophy is sponsored by Prime Bank. Entering the ring now, we have our Shorthorn Plus heifers exhibited by Tristan Sitzman.
Okay, another heifer that, yeah, she's a single class winner, but I think she could respond to a lot of competition. But another real massive, real feminine, real complete, sound made, just a real good individual heifer all the way around. There's a lot of little things. I mean, I could stand here and talk and talk and talk, and you can find little things you change about every one of them. But, and I'm not trying to critique or get too critical on any of them, but again, I can say a few good positives. I do appreciate these kind of females. I do like femininity. I do like massiveness, soundness, length of body. So, I mean, this heifer fits what I'm looking for, so congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Tristan Sitzman exhibiting your champion Shorthorn Plus heifer. That trophy was sponsored by Prime Bank. Entering in the ring now, we have our Simmental heifers exhibited by Delaney Ross, Kendra Schipper, Sophie Beetlesbacher, Ava Von Drack, and Ben Yeager.
purples and 2 blues.
But they have those over there ready for you.
Okay, this gets a little more fun when we got calves to compare each other with and look for different characteristics and try to analyze who puts the package together the best. The heifer I'm going to start the class off with just does that for me. She is a long-geared, massive kind of a heifer, really long-necked. Yeah, there's some things that maybe she gives up a little bit to a heifer in second or third, but she completes the things that I think are more necessary than the other 2 heifers do. But this heifer I'm going to start with, I mean, she is long-geared, and to me, that may be one of the best characteristics that we can all improve on and maybe shoot for. Length of body, I think, will make you more money than any other one characteristic in the business. But yeah, that heifer's still feminine and still sound. She's deep enough. She's not super deep, but she's deep enough for that length of body. The heifer in second, probably a little deeper bodied heifer, but doesn't show me the length or quite the cleanness through that brisket as we have in the heifer that start the class off with. But yeah, a real stylish, really well balanced, real complete kind of a heifer. The heifer in third is probably the most feminine heifer in the class. That heifer is clean, level-hipped, long, don't have the condition that we have in the top 2 heifers, but a real complete kind of a heifer in her own right. Just give her a little more condition and she may be able to compete with the 2 above her. The heifer that we have in fourth is a real complete kind of heifer. She's a little deeper ribbed, a little more broody looking, you could say, but doesn't have quite the length or quite the femininity to put her in or higher. The heifer that in fifth is a good kind of a heifer that's just a little coarser made, doesn't quite have the femininity that I prefer in breeding heifers, but a deep-bodied, real complete kind of a heifer. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Kendra Shipper exhibiting your Grand Champion Simmental heifer and Sophie Beetlesbacher exhibiting your Reserve Grand Champion Simmental heifer. That champion trophy was sponsored by Phil Shanerock Family Cattle. Entering in the ring now, we have our class of Foundation Simmental heifers exhibited by Chasen Yower, Sophie Beetlesbacher, and Ava Von Drack.
heifers in the blue.
Okay, that works.
Maybe you don't need me telling you that.
No, what? You can tell me.
Okay, let's start this class off with another real massive kind of a heifer. I mean, this heifer's just truck full of meat from front to back, deep-bodied. To me, adequate bone, just does a lot of things that I'm looking for. The heifer in second just doesn't have quite the mass to her, and is not quite as attractive and balanced as the heifer we had to start the class off with, and the heifer that's in third just lacks a little more performance to be able to get any higher in this class. But a real smooth made, real complete kind of a heifer. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Sophie Beetlesbacher, exhibiting your Champion Foundation Simmental heifer, and Ava Von Drack, receiving reserve. That trophy is sponsored by Randy Croce. Entering the ring now, we have Class 1 of our commercial heifers for the day, exhibited by Kennedy Sitzman, Brooks Beetlesbacher, Ava Spencer, Reed Huth, Paul Detloff, and Wyatt Dumas. At this time, we would like to thank our judge, Jack Sievers, who came from Randolph, Nebraska to help us sort through these cattle today. Let's go ahead and give him a warm welcome. We would also like to thank our superintendent, Greg Ripke, and our committee members, Mitch Johnson, Mark Held, and Marshall Banks.
purples and 3 blues.
All right.
Okay, to me this is a pretty interesting class. I guess I don't have one that just grabs me and says I'm best, but I think our top 3 here are all excellent individuals, but we can put a hole in each and every one of them, a pretty good hole. But I don't like to say, I don't like to talk, I can talk negatives all day, and that wouldn't be any fun for you guys or me. So the heifer that I'm going to start with, it's to me the most feminine, long-geared, long-topped, extended outer spine, and has enough volume, I think, to make a really good cow. She just completes everything that I guess I critique myself above everything else. The heifer in second is a real feminine kind of a heifer that just show me quite the extension out through that front, quite as smooth in that shoulder. Gets a little hippie on the hip for me, a little high in center of that hip as she moves. But a lot of mass. The heifer's real complete. She's got a lot of style, a lot of balance. An excellent heifer. Again, the heifer in third is another real excellent kind of a heifer. Just maybe a little coarse for me from end to end. But like I said, she's massive, she's sound, she's attractive, she does a lot of things right. The heifers we have down below here probably just need a little more feed if you want to move higher in a show class. But heifers that are long-geared, have a lot of body to them, they'll go on to make really good cows. So, but the one thing I really like, I like the length of body in these heifers. Like I said, I think that may be the one trait that can make you more money than anything else if money can be made at the time. So congratulations.
Congratulations to Brooks Beetlesbacher, as your class winner, and Paul Detloff, second in class. Also receiving purples, Reed Huth. Receiving blues, Kennedy Sitzman, Ava Spencer, and Wyatt Demas. In the ring now we have class 2 of our commercial heifers, exhibited by Jacob Spencer, Carly Huth, Jordan Beetlesbacher, Nate Mira, Paige Huth, and Jonathan Blackmore.
4.
Okay.
Okay, in this commercial class of heifers, the heifer that I have to start the class off with is the most complete heifer we have in this particular group. A heifer that's got a lot of style and balance, and very feminine, very deep-bodied, really sound on her feet and legs. She just completes more of a problem-free unit than what we have on down the line here. The heifer then second. There's nothing really wrong with this heifer. I'd like to make her a little bit more feminine, stretch that neck out a little bit more. But she's fairly sound, very complete, a lot of volume. So I think she does belong second in this class. A heifer in third. I love the profile of this heifer, but mobility's getting her in trouble. She's having a little trouble off both fronts and backs. But profiling wise, I love that kind of heifer. But I think third is all she can do with this group of heifers. And with the heifers that we have down here, just heifers that need to be a little bit more, maybe sounder. They got almost a little too much set to those hind legs. But heifers that have a lot of length of body, and again, I'll harp on that, length of body will make you more money than anything else you can do. So heifers that do have that length and volume, it'll go on and make some productive kind of cows. So congratulations to you.
Congratulations to our class winner, Jordan Beetlesbacher, receiving second in class, Paige Huth. Also receiving blues, Carly Huth, Jonathan Blackmore, Nate Murrah, and Jacob Spencer. Entering in the ring now, we have our Class 3 of commercial heifers, exhibited by Riker Ross and Avery Von Drack. Following this, we will bring back in our class winners to select our Grand Champion commercial heifer. Attention, Stockton Towing is heading over to that north lot, so if you parked your car in the wrong area, please make sure to go ahead and go move it before it is towed. As a reminder, if you have someone at home that is not able to make it today, we are live streaming the show on our Extension Facebook page. And on the Plymouth County Fair Facebook page.
Okay, again, in this heifer class, we have the heifer that I'm going to start the class off with. Just puts everything together for the group that we have to present it in front of us at the moment. A real feminine heifer, real long-geared kind of heifer. She's got a lot of volume to her, just really sound. So she just completes the things that are necessary for today's kind of a cow. Heifers in second and third are two really nice heifers. They're both long-geared, deep-bodied kind of heifers, but heifers that don't have quite the class, quite the balance to them to be able to go any higher as a show heifer. But as cows, they possess the characteristics to go on to make really productive kind of cows. And congratulations to you.
Thank you. I don't know. Congratulations to Riker Ross receiving first in our last class of commercial heifers, and Avery Bondrak taking second. We will now have all of our commercial heifers come back in to select your champion commercial heifer. A reminder for all exhibitors to sign up for the ribbon auction by Saturday at 3 o'clock p.m. Everyone is welcome to join us for the ribbon auction, which will take place on Monday at 9 o'clock a.m. And one more reminder, if you were a division winner, please make sure to stay after to have your picture taken for the Farm Bureau. Congratulations to Jordan Beetlesbacher, exhibiting your champion commercial heifer. That trophy is sponsored by GHB Consulting, Glenda Hagee Blizek. And congratulations to Brooks Beetlesbacher, exhibiting your reserve Grand Champion commercial breeding heifer. In the ring now, we have all of our breeding heifer division champions to go ahead and select your champion overall breeding heifer and reserve champion overall breeding heifer.
Good morning. Is anybody complaining? I didn't think I heard any complaints about this rain. Enjoy. The old timers like myself, we were on the open ring. We didn't have a nice roof over top of us. If you old timers remember that.
Okay, this is pretty impressive for a county fair to have this caliber of cattle, this many exhibitors that can groom and show this well. It's pretty impressive. I mean, it's pretty darn impressive. I can go up and down this line. There's maybe 8 of these females I think are just excellent, and I think they can handle a lot of competition, state fair level, maybe even national levels, but there's about 8 of them are awfully darn good, and depending on, I mean, we all like different things. We all I guess, put our list of characteristics maybe in a little different placing, and that's why we place cattle a little bit differently, but I'm like I said, I am totally impressed. I can find something wrong with everyone, but I can find a lot of good with everyone out here also. So, and I'm not going to go down the line and tell you what I think's wrong with everyone. I'm just going to tell you I'm really impressed. I'm going to pick your Grand and Reserve. Your Grand, to me, sticks out easily for what I like. And like I say, we're all entitled to like different things. That's what makes the world go round. But with your champion heifer today is going to be this heifer right in front of me. Congratulations. In my book, she's a good one. I just see her one time. Tomorrow I may change my mind, but I like, that is what I like. I mean, she is feminine, she's deep, she's stout, she's just right on bone, carries herself extremely well, and to me, that's the most complete heifer we have. Congratulations.
Come in, or have you got your reserve pick?
I better look at reserves in that class. I think fair if I didn't. Yeah.
You want to pull Sophie out here somewhere, or just want to leave her?
We can pull Sophie out if she wants to come up to the top here. Yeah, bring her up. Hey, Mavandra.
Yeah, throw that Charolais in there, please. I'm worried about that.
So, let her go, Jack. Take it.
That's good, Sophie. Put her up right here.
Okay, for reserve, again, you kind of melt it down to who has the least amount of problems. For my reserve, I think she's the second most complete heifer that I have in here, and it'll be, I think it's Lim-Flex. Congratulations. She's not the biggest female, but she's pretty hard to fault. Really sound, really smooth, really feminine. So that's the way I like them. Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Sophie Beetlesbacher showing your Grand Champion breeding heifer. That trophy was sponsored by Randy Croce. And your reserve Grand Champion breeding heifer going to Madison Hoppy. That trophy was sponsored by Gerald and Eileen Johnson family. Exhibiting in the ring now, we have our Class 1 of Performance Beef, exhibited by Parker Luch, Cooper Luch, and Brooks Beetlesbacher.
You want to announce that this is the carpet class?
I already did.
Oh, you did, okay.
I'll tell you, while he's looking at this class, you can go ahead and do it.
Okay,
I don't know if it's on or not. Right? There you go.
it's on. You guys ready? Reagan? Right now? Good morning, everybody. While he is judging this class, we're going to go ahead and introduce ourselves. So my name is McKenna Henrich. I'm 18 years old. I'm the daughter of Brad and Michelle Henrich of Akron. I'm representing the Akron-Westfield FFA chapter, and this year I'm the Plymouth County Fair Queen and Miss Congeniality. Along with me today, we do have Reagan Peters. She is showing, so I wanted to give her a little bit of appreciation because she is a princess this year, and that's a big deal.
Hey, I'm Tracy Tyson, and I'm 70 years old, daughter of Richard and Holly Tyson, and I'm representing the Stanley Covers in Plymouth County Fair and Princess.
My name is Cale Moffitt. I am the 16-year-old son of Brett and Rebecca Moffitt. I am representing the Akron-Westfield FFA chapter, and I am this year's Mr. Personality.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Samuel Bowen, the 18-year-old son of Derek and Yvette Bowen. I am representing the Grant Clever Clovers 4-H Club, and I am one of this year's Fair Princes.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Caden Schramm. I'm the 18-year-old son of Ty and Tamara Schramm, and I am this year's Fair King. I'm representing the Johnson Juniors 4-H Club, and I also wanted to mention one of the princes that isn't here with us, but he was showing earlier, and that is Jacob Spencer. Thank you.
Take it over and give it to them.
Okay. Thank you. Maybe later.
Thank you very much.
Okay, in this class of performance steers, the steer that I'm going to start the class off with is the heaviest muscled steer by far, heaviest bone steer, steer that actually has the most condition on him compared to the other three or other two in the class. So he wins this class, I think, easily. The steers in second and third, I probably like the type of the third steer maybe just a little bit more than the second steer, but the fact that the third steer is kind of full. And the young man said he's had a little problem with that lately. Those can scare you when it comes to getting them fat and getting them finished. And I've had them too. It's just hard to get them straightened out and get them going. But congratulations. We'll probably see you again here.
Congratulations to Brooks Beetlesbacher exhibiting your class winner, and Cooper Luch, second in class. Exhibiting in the ring, we have Class 2 of our performance beef. Exhibitors include Hunter Welch, Mason Peters, Reagan Peters, Kendra Shipper, Mick Schnepp, and Jackson Lindgren. The calves in this class weigh between 1,394 pounds and 1,465 pounds. We also have two individuals in this class that we would like to recognize for making top 10 for our rate of gain competition. Reagan Peters in 9th place with an average daily gain of 3.82 pounds, and Mick Schnepp in 5th place with an average daily gain of 3.96 pounds. Each student that has been selected to be in our rate of gain or were winners of the average daily gain competition will receive a donation that is sponsored by the Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association.
Okay, now this is interesting to me. I like these kind of classes, especially for county fairs. These kids got a chance to maybe learn more than the kids that win everything else. So and they remember they may be more value in learning this. I think there probably is. So anyway, I'm going to try to line these up the way I think they'll carcass, but without me knowing how many days on feed, what rations, how consistent the rations were fed, things like that. It makes a lot of difference. I used to work for University of Nebraska, and we processed about 700 a year, and I got my hands on every calf. I mean, I could get mighty close to how they'd yield, how they'd grade, ribeye size, just everything. I love doing that. And like I said, I'm going by my eyeballs. I like the volume of muscle I have in these top calves. I like the way their finish feels. I think the possibilities are good on my top end. I wouldn't surprise me one bit if the last place calf out-carcassed every one of them. That you don't know, to tell you the truth. A lot of it's, like I said, consistency, what they're eating, environment. It all makes a lot of difference. But we have to use our eyes to visualize cattle, to judge cattle, and to separate them. So I like like I said, the volume of muscle I have in these top end steers, and the finish that you can actually feel. It looks and feels to me like these have a good chance to grade and a good chance to yield. So anyway, with that, I'll probably look like an idiot when you get done with your information, but that's my opinion, and that's all it's worth. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Mason Peters, receiving first in class for our second class of performance beef, and Reagan Peters taking second. Also receiving blues, Hunter Welch, Kendra Schipper, Mick Schnepp, and Jackson Lindgren. Exhibiting in our third class of performance beef, we have Jaden Birkenpass, Mitchell Schnepp, Max Schnepp, Nicholas Von Drack, Jaden Birkenpass, and Lucas Sheehan. The weight range for this class is 1,485 pounds up to 1,530 pounds. We would also like to recognize our individuals in this class that placed in the top 10 for our average daily gain competition. Jaden Birkenpass came in 10th place with an average daily gain of 3.48 pounds. Mitchell Schnepp received 8th place with an average daily gain of 3.85 pounds. Lucas Sheehan received 7th place with an average daily gain of 3.87 pounds. Nicholas Von Drack, 6th place with 3.89 pounds. And Max Schnepp received 1st place in the average daily gain competition with 4.46 pounds per day. Each individual will receive a donation from the Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association.
Okay, again, in this performance class, you got to try to, I guess, put together what you think will be the best carcass calf along with performance calf. And if you can get a little eye appeal to go with that, that's a bonus. The calf that I'm starting the class off with, I think he's got the best finish on him. I think he's probably real adequate in yield grade and quality grade. I mean, that you don't see till you get the hide off, but I think this calf, just on handling him, he feels really nice. He's got a look to him. He's got some profile to him. So I guess that's what I'm going to start the class off with. The calf in second's a little longer geared kind of a steer, but I don't know if he's quite there. To be honest with you, I don't know if the rest of these steers are quite there. They're close. As high priced as corn is, we'd hope they were all done right now and you didn't have to feed them another day, but I think they could all use just a little bit more time. And calves that could use a little bit more muscle, in my opinion. But calves, they're getting close. They've gained really well. My hat's off to you, and you're doing a good job feeding them, or they wouldn't gain like that. But again, congratulations. Good performance class of steers.
Congratulations to Lucas Sheehan, receiving first in our third class of performance beef, and Nicholas Von Drack taking second. Also receiving blues, Mitchell Schnepp, Jaden Birkenpass, and Max Schnepp. Entering in the ring now is our last class of performance beef, exhibited by Jackson Lindgren, William Harpenow, and Ava Von Drack. We would like to recognize the exhibitors that placed in the top 10 for rate of gain. In fourth place, Jackson Lindgren with an average daily gain of 4.12 pounds. In third place, Ava Von Drack with an average daily gain of 4.3 pounds. And in second place, Ava Von Drack with an average daily gain of 4.37 pounds. Again, each individual that was selected to be in the top 10 for average daily gain receives a donation from the Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association. The weight range for our fourth class of performance beef starts with 1,555 pounds up to 1,735 pounds.
Again, I think we have another very interesting class. The calf I'm going to start the class off with is the best finished one as far as handling. Steer's pretty smooth made. He's pretty complete. He's just a pretty complete package. The steer in second is a better profile in steer. I don't want to get anybody hurt. He don't act like he wants anybody with a cowboy hat on close to him. So and some of them are like that. But he's a little bit nervous. I think he could use just a tad bit more time, but he's actually the best profile in steer for if you just want to study his structure and his body type. The steer in third is a steer I'd just like to add a little bit more muscle to. I think he's finished good enough. He'll probably grade real well. And the steer in fourth is a calf that needs, in my opinion, needs a little bit more time. Plus, I'd like to see him a little bit stouter myself, but he's not quite ready for the rail. In my opinion, like I said, when you get done with this stuff, I can look kind of silly, but. And I helped a feedlot that fed 25,000 head. We rode them horseback every single day. And boy, sometimes you go pushing the lots to the load-out pens. You don't think they're ready or you think they're too fat. You don't know until you get the sheets back. But it does amaze me how sometimes time on feed means more than anything.
Congratulations to Ava Von Drack receiving first and second place in our last class of performance beef. Also receiving blues, William Harpnow and Jackson Lindgren. Entering in the ring now, we have our class winners from our performance division to go ahead and select your champion performance beef.
Okay, this is very interesting to do a class like this. I'm glad your county goes through this particular class. It's great for these kids to experience this and not necessarily need a show steer, but need a good performance steer. You still need some muscle. You still need to feed them. You still need to break them. So you get a lot of the same practices as you do, trying to show fancy cattle. But and I love this aspect. I mean, that's why we raise these cattle is for beef. That's where they're going to end up. So I think it's, you can learn some great lessons. Probably more important than how to fit one is how to feed one. But when it comes to the end showing, you got to know how to do it all. But again, I love this particular division. I'm trying to combine carcass cattle is what I'm really trying to do. If I can get a look with it, that's great. You're not always going to get that, but I've been around a lot of fat cattle. I've been in a lot of processing plants. And again, you can think you know what you're looking at, but if you don't know what they're fed, how long they've been fed, if they've been stressed, there's just a lot of other elements that play into the equation. But I guess I'm going to pick the two that I think have a good chance of hanging a good carcass. I can be wrong. I have been before. Probably will be again. But just from my past experience, the two that I think can do a really good job of carcassing are this red steer in front of me is going to be your champion. I like the finish. I like the amount of muscle he's got. He's got a chance. And a steer that. Yeah, I already know. But yeah, we can do it right.
Now, go ahead. Thanks, Jack.
For your reserve steer is a steer that finished really well. Not super heavy muscle, but a little more than the rest of them. But this will be your reserve grand steer. Congratulations. We'll see how wrong I am here in a little while.
Congratulations to Mason Peters, showing your champion performance steer. Congratulations to Lucas Sheehan for showing your reserve champion performance beef. The Champion Performance Beef Trophy was sponsored by Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association. And the Reserve Champion Performance Beef Trophy sponsored by Plindle Feed Service.
while they're getting them in place. I'm Beth Dorn, your Extension Beef Field Specialist for Northwest Iowa, and I want to congratulate all 19 exhibitors this year that compete in this contest. So please put your hands together and congratulate all of them. A couple of things I want to bring to your attention. They have specific specifications that they have to meet in order to place in the top end of this particular competition. And if you look at the sheets you're looking at, the specifications, they have to have 2.2 average daily grain or greater. They have to have a 550 to 1050 pound carcass. They need to go low choice or better in terms of their quality grade, and they have to have less than a 3.5 yield grade. That's tough to do. And before you start looking at this and saying, well, your judge didn't place them right, I want you to raise your hand if you're willing to come out here and do what we asked him to do. And I don't see any hands out here. He hit him pretty close in terms of looking at the yield grade on him, in terms of looking at muscle. He probably didn't hit him, and probably some of these steers didn't hit in terms of quality grade, and that's no reflection on your judge. The day that we ultrasounded him yesterday was very, very hot. And those cattle do not scan as well when they're going under heat stress. You normally like to see a lot of snow when you're looking at an ultrasound image. We didn't see a lot of snow. Some of them looked more black, and that was an indication of heat stress. That's one reason why you're only seeing 5 animals out here. The major thing that dropped most of them out of this competition was the fact they didn't marble well enough, and that was due to the heat stress. We had 1 or 2 that didn't meet some of the other specifications, but for the most part it was heat stress, and that's nothing that your judge is going to be able to see. When you look at that, he's trying to handle them. He comes close in terms of yield grade, but it's harder to do it in terms of quality grade. With that said, I had the opportunity to see the ultrasound results. And I'm going to start with your 5th place animal. Brooks, I want you to bring yours out.
He grew.
Okay, things that I want to talk about in terms of this animal. No, he wasn't the highest gaining, and gain is a part of this contest. But this is one of the animals that did quality grade. And when you looked at this animal, he went low choice. Talk a little bit about this. Very muscular. When your judge was talking about muscle, this steer went 16.5 inches in terms of his ribeye area. He was going over 2 square inches per 100 pounds of carcass weight, and that's doing extremely well. He also went low choice, a yield grade of 2.15. Very meaty, going to have a really nice carcass when you open this steer up based on the ultrasound images that we've seen. In 4th hole, Kendra. Kendra with her black steer. Brought you one that gained a little bit more, and that's what helped her, 3.14. Now, Kendra, you had one that went 15.2 in terms of square inches, and that's doing extremely well. You had a little lighter animal. Went a 2.83, which is lean in terms of your quality grade. Went low choice. Very nice, complete package, looking at your gain, looking at your carcass quality. 3rd hole, Mason Peters. Mason brought you one in, gaining 3.64, a little higher gain. Went 17.7 square inches of ribeye, 44/100ths of an inch of fat. So this is one of the leaner 3 that we've been looking at now. That animal went a yield grade of 1.75. That means he's very muscular from that standpoint. And here is an animal that held his quality grade. He went choice, and that's what helped put you in the third hole. Okay, and second hole. And the suspense builds out here. Both of these two animals had higher gains. That's what helped them into this. Jaden, I want you to bring yours out. And just stop him here for a minute. This was your reserve grand champion. Here is an animal, when you want to talk about one that has a big ribeye, went 19.2. Jack did a very nice job in terms of talking about muscle on him. This animal had a calculated yield grade of 1.76, 3.73 gain. When you packaged all that together with a low choice grade, this is your reserve grand champion. I want you to congratulate her. And now your champion, Jackson. And yes, nice round of applause for your grand champion here. What really helped you was a 4.12 gain. And that's tough to do, especially with the heat that we've been having the past couple of weeks. You had one win in a yield grade 2.4, pretty meaty. What really helped you, he went choice. He went the upper 2/3 of choice. That, along with your gain, is what made you our grand champion today. Nice round of applause for your top 5 champions. Thank you for having me.
Congratulations to Jackson Lindgren receiving your Champion Performance Beef Scan. That trophy sponsored by Udell Trucking Incorporated. And congratulations to Jaden Birkenpass receiving your Reserve Grand Champion Performance Beef Scan. That trophy is sponsored by Lamar's Toy Store. Entering the ring now, we have our class of market heifers. Exhibitors include Jarrett Westhoff, Reagan Peters, and Mason Peters. The exhibitors in this class will also be recognized for having the top 3 market heifers in the rate of gain competition. In third place, Mason Peters with an average daily gain of 2.22 pounds. Second place, Reagan Peters with an average daily gain of 2.24 pounds. And in first place, Jarrett Westhoff with an average daily gain of 2.33 pounds. Each of these individuals will receive a donation and recognition from the Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association.
Okay, this is your market heifer show. Three really nice heifers. They are super balanced. They're pretty. They're long-geared. You got to like a lot of things about all three of these heifers. Our yellow heifer, I'll just talk her a little bit. Just super balanced, super clean. Proportion really nice, but a little green for me. For today, she needs a little bit more time. The heifer in second, another just super profiling kind of a heifer, really sound in her movement, long-geared. She needs a little bit more time to be market ready. The heifer in third, another heifer with a lot of balance, a lot of class. I don't really need that much depth in a market animal. I'll guarantee you there's more value in the top third of that body than there is the bottom third. But I know it's a big deal right now, but it'll go through its trends. But she's most market ready right now. She is smooth, she's pretty, she does a lot of things right. So that'll be your grand champion market heifer, this black and white heifer. It's really close for me for reserve. I think we got a little better calf in the black heifer. I think she's going to be your reserve. Your yellow gets a little bit weak topped, but they're made very similar. I think we got a little bit more muscle in this reserve heifer. I love your fit job. You presented that heifer really well. She's going to need a little bit more time. She could be awfully good, but she's not quite there yet. But congratulations to all of you. I'm impressed with all three of them. Yeah, that's grand. This is reserve grand.
I was like, what?
Congratulations to Jarrett Westhoff receiving your Grand Champion Market Heifer and Reagan Peters receiving Reserve Grand Champion Market Heifer. The Champion Market Heifer Trophy is sponsored by Brett and Hallie McNaughton, and the Reserve Trophy is sponsored by the United Bank of Iowa out of Kingsley. In the ring, we have our lightweight Marcus steers exhibited by Chloe Bulkey, Faith Spinner, Olivia Spinner, and Lillian Harpenow.
Okay, in this class of market steers, the steer that comes to the top does so quite handily in this particular group. He's finished really nice. He's covered really smooth. A real complete kind of a package. He's got some look to him. He's mobile on his move. He's just pretty complete kind of a calf. And the next calf, all these next three calves all need more time. They're very bare on the rib, but I do like their length of body. I think they could perform really well. But they do need more time. They're not quite ready for a fat show yet, but I do like their length. I like their structure. I think you've done a good job. Just get them a little fatter. Thank you.
Congratulations to Lillian Harpnell exhibiting your champion market steer in our lightweight division, and Olivia Spinner with reserve champion in our lightweight division. That trophy was sponsored by Farmers Co-op in Remsen. In the ring, we have our first class of market steers in our medium weight division. Exhibitors include Andrew Murrah, Jaden Kluver, Kara Nelson, Caden Worth, Paige Huth, Brody Knapp, and Reed Huth. Plymouth County Cattlemen's Association is grilling burgers currently, and they will be ready in just a few moments.
Okay, this is pretty impressive. It's also a lot of fun from my standpoint. I guess I'm probably not the best talker you ever heard, but I know what I'm trying to say, and hopefully you can follow me to know what I'm trying to get across. But the steer I'm going to start the class off with just fits everything pretty good. He doesn't have any big problems. That steer is really balanced right. He's full of meat. He's fat. He's covered well. He just covers everything very well. The steer in second is another awfully good steer. Just gets a little coarse in them shoulders for me, a little deep in that front third of his body, but a steer that's really balanced nice. He kind of wants to get on his pasterns a little bit more than I like too, but a really good carcass steer.
I got a little set. You got to have a 2.2.
Okay.
I should have pointed that out to you. I'm sorry. No, my fault. My fault.
How are my next two?
They're fine. They're fine. Well, no. Ruth didn't make it either. Paige didn't make it either. But the Kluber did. Number 4.
Okay, the Charolais?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm sorry.
That's
my
right.
fault.
That's right. Let's put him up to second. Okay, just from the standpoint of having to make the rate again, I got to do a little flip-flopping here, but I really like this Charolais calf. I think he needs just a tad bit more time. I'd like to see a little more stifle on him. I'd like to see him carry that twist down a little bit deeper, just to be a little more impressive for what I like. But this calf profile is really nice. His structure's really good. I think a little more time, he could be awfully good. Then I'll get back to your third. A really good steer, just a steer that, to me, a little bit coarse up in that front end, a little bit deep in that chest area. But outside of that, that's a pretty darn good calf. The steer that's in fourth may be the best carcass animal of the 4. He carries his loin a little bit high, and he gets a little choppy stepped on his back legs. But that son of a gun's full of meat and probably has more stifle to him and depth of twist than any calf in this class. He'll have a lot of product in him when he's hanging. So these next 3 steers just need more muscle to them for what I like. They're all fat. They handle well. I know they got enough finish on them. I just like to see a little more muscle on them. I like muscle in cattle and always have. So, but they're long, good performing kind of steers. So congratulations to you.
Sorry, Jack. My fault. No, I should have been watching that, and I didn't. So.
They understood, I think.
I talked to those 2 girls before the show this morning. They said they won't.
Okay.
Well, Kara doesn't meet Rate of Gain, though. Neither does this one.
To Jaden.
Yeah. So.
Rate of gain made him switch. So Jaden Kluver got second. All right, the rate of gain made him change.
Rate of Gain made him change.
Congratulations to Reed Huth receiving first in class. For our first class of Marcus steers in the medium weight division, and Jaden Kluver receiving second. In the ring, we have our second class of market steers in the medium weight division, exhibited by Jonathan Blackmore, Nate Murrah, Sophie Beetlesbucker, Brody Knapp, Carly Huth, Larissa Sitzman, and Jacob Schweitzberger.
Okay, I think we have two excellent steers to top this class off with. The steer I'm going to start with just completes what I'm looking for. Tad bit more. This steer's got a tad bit more length. I think he's got a tad bit more product down his top. I know he's got more in his upper third than he does his lower third, and that's the thing. I would like to stretch this steer in second out just a little bit and maybe make him a little stouter down his top and a little less in his lower belly. I know right now a lot of guys like that lower belly, but I don't see any profit in it myself. And I've raised cattle all my life, and I've been around a ton of feedlot cattle and a ton of feeder calves, and I know it's a thing right now, but I don't see a future to it. Steer in third got a lot of nice things about him, just does not have the muscle or quite the style or balance to go up any higher. The Charolais steer, I think, is a tremendous carcass steer. But I'd like to see a little bit more time on this steer and just a tad bit more muscle, but that is a super carcass calf right there, in my opinion. The next three steers are all steers again. They got enough fat on them, I think. I just would like to put a little more muscle on them, make them a little bit more attractive and balance them out a little bit. But they're good performance steers. They're long-bodied. That's what we need to be good gainers, and they've all gained well, so congratulations.
Congratulations to Sophie Beetlesbacher, receiving first in our second class of market steers for the medium weight division, and Larissa Sitzman receiving second. Also receiving blues, Jacob Schweizberger, Carly Huth, Brody Knapp, Nate Murrah, and Jonathan Blackmore. We will now go ahead and select the champion medium weight division.
Okay, for your middleweight division champion, I'm impressed. This is a good set of steers out here, in my opinion. But when you judge them, you have to find what you like best and go on from there. So the steer that just completes everything, like I said in their classes, completes everything I like, is going to be this young lady with the black steer right in front of me. Congratulations. Your reserve is going to be the Brocco calf right in front of me. Congratulations. Nice steer. I just wish he's a little longer.
Congratulations to Sophie Beetlesbacher, receiving champion market steer for our medium weight division, and Larissa Sitzman taking reserve. The medium weight division trophy is sponsored by Brett and Hallie McNaughton. In the ring, we currently have our market steers for the heavyweight division. Exhibitors include Braylon McCarthy, Natalie Plagman, Larissa Sitzman, Morgan Knapp, Jace Fisher, and Cody Simons. Following the selection of our heavyweight division champion, we will bring back in all of our market weight division winners to select our grand champion for market beef. After that, we will jump right into showmanship, starting with seniors and working our way down towards juniors.
Okay, in this class of steers, I think we have an exceptional steer to start the class off with. That steer is just smoothly made, very complete. He balances out from end to end. He's got an extra rib in length compared to the steer that we have in second, but both of these steers, I think, they're exceptionally well-made show steers. I just like to stretch this black steer out a little bit, smooth his shoulders up just a tad bit, but he's an excellent calf, very well balanced. Both these calves are very well prepared, very well fitted. Congratulations to you. Then we get down here to third. I really like this third steer. He could be a tremendous carcass calf. A little bit plain, but that steer is full of meat and he balances out really nice. Just not quite as much muscle, in my opinion, as we have in the other calf. And the other calves down the line here, just calves that need a little bit more muscle to them. They got a lot of length. They're good performance steers, but just need a little bit more muscle to them to be able to compete with what we have in the ring.
Congratulations to Larissa Sitzman exhibiting our champion heavyweight market steer. That trophy was sponsored by Farm Credit Services of America. Our reserve champion market steer went to Cody Simons. Coming back in the ring will be our market animal division winners to select our overall champion market beef animal. Following this, we will move right into showmanship, starting with seniors and working our way down towards juniors. As we sort through our division winners for the market beef show today, we would like to give one final thank you to Jack Sievers, our judge that came from Randolph, Nebraska, to help us sort through these cattle today, as well as our superintendent, Greg Ripke, and the rest of the committee, including Mitch Johnson, Mark Held, and Marshall Banks. And the one and only Michael Beetlespocker. But I saved the best for last.
Okay, I guess I'm pretty impressed with just analyzing what we have out here to pick for champion, your market beef animal. And it comes down to, I think, what personally you like or don't like, or what you've been through, whether you raise cows or fatten cattle or do it all or show cattle or don't show cattle. I mean, we all like things just a little bit different, but I guess I've showed cattle all my life, and I've analyzed tons and tons of fat cattle and tons of feeder calves, and analyze my own cows and calves every day, every single day. So it comes down to, I guess, what you experience, what you eventually like and prefer. So, and I'm looking for a calf with a lot of eye peel, a lot of class, but yet I want some meat in him. If we're not raising beef, I don't know what we're trying to prove. But I wanted it a pretty package. I wanted it a sound package. I'm not going to elaborate too much more because I'll get myself in trouble, but I'm impressed. Let's give these kids all a round of applause. They don't get looking this good on their own. It's a ton of work. And you got to love doing it. Somebody put in a ton of work. I don't know who, but hopefully the kids did most of it. But with that, again, I'm super impressed. I'm glad I had the opportunity to judge them. And with that, I'll pick your champion steer. He's a nice one in my book. Yep. Again, congratulations. I've been very impressed, and it's been an honor to do it. Thank you.
The Grand Champion Market Beef Trophy was sponsored by Greg and Rhonda Ripke, and the Reserve Trophy sponsored by Farm Credit Services of America.
You guys scared all the boys out of me. Well, let's give these young ladies a round of applause. They're doing a super good job. I guess they scared all the boys away because they didn't come after them. But I can see why. They're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. I'm impressed with the showmanship styles of all these kids. They're doing a really good job. I did ask a few questions, just kind of get a feel of if they knew a little bit more. And sometimes that's luck of the draw too. They happen to know the question that I'm asking. And sometimes it's luck of the draw if your calf's getting too warm and doesn't want to behave. There's a lot of things to be considered, and sometimes everything works just fine for you, and the next day's a real fight to do good in showmanship. But anyway, the young lady that really did the best job, in my opinion, of showing and answering my questions, and she actually would be the young lady that led off, and that's not an easy position to be in showmanship. Your calf better lead. I never liked leading off if I could help it, but congratulations, you're a champion. Reserve, it gets a little bit closer, and I think it is a little bit of maybe your calf didn't behave quite as well as it should, or I just wasn't maybe looking at the time that you wanted me to. But anyway, I think this young gal here will be a reserve champion showman for today. So congratulations.
Congratulations to Reagan Peters, being named your champion senior showman, and Sophie Beetlesbacher. The senior showmanship trophies were sponsored by Plymouth County Cattlemen's.
That's all you got. Not on purpose here. Step on my toe up here.
Guy gets used to these damn glasses. You can't live without them.
Yep. Yep. This is the last thing we got, right?
Now, I guess they got 3 of these classes. They had the senior, this is the intermediate, and then they've got juniors.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I just asked that same question because these kids didn't look like they were
No,
juniors.
I thought there should have been littler ones. Okay. Okay, in this division, these kids are doing a really good job. They're not quite as polished as that senior bunch, which you would not expect them to be. But there's a couple individuals here. I think they're doing a really good job. They usually have their calf set up right. They're knowing where I'm at. Their calves are behaving relatively well, and they just look like they have a good presence about them for showmanship. So anyway, I'm not going to ask these kids questions. I think I like 2 showmen in here really well, and this young man's going to be your champion with his gold heifer. Congratulations. This young lady with the black steer will be reserved. Good job. Let's give all of these exhibitors a round of applause for coming back out here and working hard.
Congratulations to Mason Peters receiving your champion intermediate showman, and Kara Nelson receiving reserve champion intermediate showmanship. Those trophies were sponsored by GHB Consulting, Glenda Hagee, Blizek, and Stephen Tanya Ryman Schneider.
Okay, this may be the toughest class I've had all day. This is a little bit more challenging. But I guess this is probably the last thing I do today, so I guess I'd just like to give my ringmen and the organizers of the show all a round of applause. These things don't happen without a lot of effort by somebody. I know that. And let's give these kids in the ring a round of applause for having the nerve. Sometimes it just takes a little push, but the more practice you get, the better you will be. That's with anything in life. So anyway, without stretching this out and making people get any warmer, I think I've got two kids picked out here that I think have done a really good job. And it's not just now. It was earlier in the show, too. And I guess I've been impressed with a lot of these kids. And it's tough to come down to two, but that's the way it is in any competition. So congratulations. He'll be your champion. And this young man right here will be a reserve. Good job. Good job. Who picked out that pink show stick? You? Did you? My daughter had a pink show stick when she was your age. Good job, Jack. Yep. Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations to our champion junior showmanship, Jarrett Westhoff, and also to Raylan McCarthy. Our trophy sponsors today are Wayne and Julie Beetlespacher and Gary and Rhonda Botch and family. Congratulations to all exhibitors, and have a wonderful rest of your day.